welcome to today's stream. Today, I'm not actually alone. I'm here with my little brother. Say hi, you son of a bitch.
Hi.
Okay. So, we're continuing Danganronpa again. And like I promised, we're streaming earlier. Oh wait, I forgot my freaking phone to read the comments. Wait, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. I forgot to change the title. Shit. I'm a dumb fuck. I will change it after the stream because I'm a lazy son of a bitch. Oh wait, no, I'm not a guy, so I can't be son of a bitch. I'm a daughter of a bitch. I forgot to change the freaking title. I'm so stupid. Anyway, boom. Load the game.
I'm playing
yeah, here.
Roblox now, so I don't know what to do.
Please be quiet.
Okay, sorry.
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police. Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound like... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only barely heard anything. Then you'd definitely made that up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean that heard head of yours.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
Monokuma, you son of a bitch. Hi, Monokuma. I'm surprised my brother's not really talking. Last year is still there?
Yes.
Okay. He's right.
What you heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
I mean, the machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, you do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You.
But before that, you mind if I went a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more simulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next bracket hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So, I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? your permission, let me begin. So, this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
Oh
And
shit.
those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I never sleep without what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh shit, that's really embarrassing, not gonna lie. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the blackened by them, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van's trap with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motive?
Yep, you've got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What'd you say?
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can I do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. They're not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what kind to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in the envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just your nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, I'll be good for ya. Absolutely not.
Come on, come
It's okay,
on.
just a little bit. Come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
I said I don't want to talk about it. You human bag of lard.
Yeah.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to be strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, then you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll start with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secret spells isn't going to be fun. But it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is official. Soon the doors to the dine. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety. I just couldn't shake it, but... we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we head back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way I would kill anyone over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why. Without too much struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Ah, shit.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the revealing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him. And yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops, that, and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
What? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of school outfit, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'll let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
Let's just clap me, prosím. What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What if are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get into the dining hall. Ah, Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma tell you to? Talk to you too? Hirohina, Sakura, and... Byakuya? You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to be something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. It definitely happened again. Where could it be?
Yo.
Hey Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of stuff than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Listen, listen, fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. We definitely can't go there. I doubt anything happened here, but let's check just in case. Nope, nothing here. Also, why are the radios so giant? Definitely nothing in the store, that's for sure. Please stop.
Okay.
Yup, nothing here. We can't go in there. I doubt anything happened in the boys' bathroom or the girls' bathroom. Nothing here. Well, then I guess we have to go to the second floor. Oh, yeah, we're out here. This is the closest things. Let's go in here. What's up, Mr. Gunn? Huh? The door is open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? What?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Wait, you're a boy. Shouldn't we start with the boys' locker room? He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hands against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Ah, shit. Who's dead? Chihiro! No! Chihiro! Wait, wasn't that poster in the boys' locker room? What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost vermilion scream escaped from my mouth. Well, shit. Deadly life. Yeah, I mean part 3. I forgot to change the title before I started streaming. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen. Brother, can you please be quiet? Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Saika, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessary. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, ice cream! Did something? Ah! Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will
begin!
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover bodies, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can process fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then sure really is.
Naturally.
Yeah, dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Why did Chihiro have to die? We just started a Chihiro protection squad yesterday. Another lie or death game to uncover the killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like... oops. It was like my sense of time had just taken a wing and float away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathering around Shiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are not now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Why, Chihiro? Why? Kyoko. Oh wait, I can't talk to anyone. Shit. I wanted to talk to people! No, there are way more important things to worry about right now than the dumbbell. This is Chihiro's blood? No, there are more important things to worry about right now than this. But now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall. In blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, what? Think about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, acting suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust on the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah! What is it now? Toko! He was pointing toward the entrance to the locker room. Toko was the one last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 She fainted! That did not sound good! Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right, I just remembered what he said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside the room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss of words. She leaped straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the? In no time flat, she was just standing up. ignoring the physical contortation she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. Sorry. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Tuko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that the body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and the back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has problems leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to begin an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is
myself.
no question that Jiro was murdered by someone among us. Is that right, Makuma?
of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What does that freak you out? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. Do you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll just let you pray. Don't mind if you want.
Ew!
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chump. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya.
So please, do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do you really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Had to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accepting it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of these, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, if we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're just a waste of space. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit.
Jiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find a killer, our own lives are for fate. And if Byakuya is right that Shinsei-Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we don't do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's what you're worried, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing game The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulation. Okay.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is
Farewell
waiting
for now.
you.
I'll get you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a...
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation thought soon. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Shiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in a girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of the death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Mikoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Saka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you were inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Yay, we're working with Byakuya. Hold on, we still have to check here. We still have more to check here. Okay. So we need to check here. Okay. La dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is the bloodstaining. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
That's all I know. Thank you. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the shore of blood section, blah blah blah. Okay, bloodstain. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard Shiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said it more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro is complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay. Sakura! I used this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it could be more but it's been difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have to come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is registered investigation. Figure it out by yourself for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Oh, okay, what are we supposed to investigate here? Hey, Monokuma. If I'm right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
You call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yes, this card reader have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people to go in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then that all means only girls' can go into girls' locker room and boys can blah blah blah. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations to answer. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of noble Togami family. So you managed to slip out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a funny little appetizer instead of a main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to own it. So,
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your boot together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. I don't know if I read that right. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you're unfortunately lacking mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Oh. There's a mailbox here. There could be something inside. Did I read something? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So we finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were Hibraka? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of deaf students get delivered in this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I manually turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get plumped with dozens of balls. Plumped with baseballs. The memory of it came floating back. Oh no! The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
What?
The e-handbook is essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can't withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to the 100 meters. Okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Wait, what? That is strange. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case. So it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Berkney Handbook. Okay. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Hold on, there's still more. Wait, here waiting to be checked. Okay. Oh. The uncle man locked. Wait, am I supposed to talk to Togami? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Simply, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer. More precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, acting suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did Genocide give to this mysterious guy? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does that... something like that, really? Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Calm down. Okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can't take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what is this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try to talk to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity floated from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let
let Genocide Jack have control.
Wait, she's Genocide Jack? I thought Genocide Jack was a guy. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Joko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Jiro? Is that why Joko is scared?
What?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I think Byakuya would be. Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After these moments.
What do you want?
Oh, leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide the Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it out. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Soken talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Goodbye.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried up to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his speed brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Hold on, where's the power cord? The evidence that proves that Genocide Jack wasn't... that it was Genocide Jack is in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Przestańcie! If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Wait, we never checked in there. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. The showroom box is empty. Although, judging by the smudges and dust, it looks like there was something inside. There's an session score plugged in there. It's proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked up one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed. Select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report of presidential assassination. Originally kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking in at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelves. What's up these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous stuff for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean like the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed down to the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't even want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All the files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So I finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's some of classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hopebeak truly wields, or perhaps Mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with this at all. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are unique. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you just read all the documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, not even no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the serial killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspecting the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't the copy killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right, there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I have never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Przestań! Nah. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, he didn't back, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. Wait, they're all guys, what the fuck? The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yato Yameima. There was no end to it. With one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. But they're all guys. And Shiro is a girl. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was slapped and the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holiday, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence struggle suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for it. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it isn't, really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide, blah blah blah.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come
you.
on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move to investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I would have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go, investigate one more time. I have to go back to the grind scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Wait, where's the girls? Oh yeah, now I remember. Oh, hi, Fumi.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another sad increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
Oops. But I guarantee that what I found will steal a killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lundberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Oh, I should probably first, like, check the stuff here. Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chira's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying too about. Okay, let's talk to Mondo. Okay, the dumbbell. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Well, that's because we found it in the boys' locker room last time, so why is it here?
Damn.
Chiro's presence was was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast would to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. There's lots on the copyright. Blah, blah. Oh yeah, investigate Chiro's body once again. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Did you mean to say extension cord? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the back and in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide check file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, it's one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. It's true. It's the true nature of the rope was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure it out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, now boys' locker room. Hey, this wasn't here the last time. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right! There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Why does this look like poop? There's a strange stain on the carpet. It kind of looks like poop. What is it? Anything else I should check? I don't think so. Okay, back to the girls' locker room, and I will talk to Sakura. Sakura, I need to talk to you. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in a girl's locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. Oh, so that's what the not blood stain. That's what the brown stain in the boys' locker room was. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay, now let's go to the library, then we'll go to the warehouse, and I think that's all. Okay, now the library. There's a thick layer of the sun. Maybe there's something. Guess not. Wait. That's not right. But there's no extension cord. You dumb fuck. I guess I'll have to check that later. Wait, you want to see the chaos file again? Let's just see it again then. I want to take another look at the Jinsai Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? So the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, now let me check the extension cord. Can you check the extension cord, you dumb fuck? Maybe like this, or... Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Finally! The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach out the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Finally. But there's no extension cords here now. I wonder if... Finally, I'm a dumb fuck. Okay, yeah, now the warehouse. Okay, oh yeah, oh hey Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, the warehouse is somewhere in there. Celeste! Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything that's the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before night time.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the blue jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, where else am I supposed to check? Maybe talk to Toko? Okay. Oh, oops. Oh, I probably have to go to the dining hall. I was at the warehouse, so maybe now to the dining hall. I guess. Oh, Hina, how's Circo doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was just getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Cheryl would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was
Her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Got to think of it. Who did she spend the entire time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Saka said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chiro to exercise with you. Oh wait, I misspelled it. Oops, I missed out. Right? She always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around to your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was really used to guys playing her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, that's all. Okay. Finally, the second class trial starts.
If you remember, please go through the red door.
Beginning the class trial, or it's about to begin? The red door. It's right through here.
So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You are terrible!
Phew! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall I go in? It's time to find out who killed Shiro. Shiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotion, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunching sound deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to the sudden stop.
What do you think? Are we decorated? Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get over with this.
Very.
Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Do I have any new skill?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver a fatal blow. Yeah, we already know that. The dumbbell. The dump bell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears that according to the Monokuma file,
What kind of blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong.
Easy.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yeah, it was obvious.
Looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
But it is important, like, we need to know.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh, sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reaction. Your true bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot down an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time will decrease. So take careful aim when you have the silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can't forget about a silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well done, good luck, and have fun. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm short. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Fuck!
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is what it's this case. It has to be.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm short. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Because it was a library problem.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell them, Naegi. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which is the world is at large don't know.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Doubt.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
You win.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's not complicated. Toko has split personality. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Ah, Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Schizo? Wait. Fuck. Oh, I got it right.
Now I understand.
Wait, what does schizo mean, by the way?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Mm-hmm. One thing that shows Toko could have split personality. It has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then when she woke up.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are we dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has lots of back, forearms and back, in the back. A top, inning, and the bottom. A sea of truth and the web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, that's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Holy shit!
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Genocide Jack.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Doubt.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. So what she said, I need to get some more detail about all this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
You think I wouldn't notice? Bichakuya?
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between murders.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah. It's kinda like weird but also funny, like comparing like murders like to cooking. It's kind of weird but also funny in a way, so.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac. That's a good nickname, not gonna lie.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice?
I did.
Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack case victims. And Chiro didn't fit in? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chiro.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were guys. Kenhara, 32. Tetsushiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takeshi Masamue, Yuto Yameima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Alright, talking about gay stuff because I'm into that shit too.
Now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive. Lowly, Kirk.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That's a good point.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Wait, what? What? She has her own scissors? Holy shit, where did she put that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Holy shit, that's cool. Also, the pose is amazing.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Good point.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. That rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or what.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Here we are.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Well, kind of.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I kinda don't like the face. Also, why the fuck is her tongue that long?
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
How the fuck are you so calm?
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Oh yeah, he suggested to go to the girls' locker room when he should have suggested to go to the boys' locker room. And locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you say? Do you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. But why didn't you suggest the boys' locker room since you're a guy?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But how did he know before we discovered the body?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I will, probably. There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been... Oh sure, yeah, I don't like running it by myself. Next, we're going to add something called the true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single true bullet. If you shoot or change the true bullet, it will disappear from your true cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or a light contradiction in your truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay, let's do this. Excuse me. Pardon.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
How did she know though?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
What's up Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and on the Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is in there? What could it be? I don't think there's anything there. I'll just see though. Library desk, has accounts, Dreamstain. I think she's talking about the desk clan.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
You think I'm the Byakuya?
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Oh yeah, but how did Byakuya get into the girls' locker room?
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks now. There's something that concerns me.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
But just because she was found there doesn't mean she was killed there, you dumb fuck.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who would have been fitted up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on those things that got switched. This? Okay, so what was...
I got it!
Okay.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Well, yeah, it is strange because we saw it in the boys' locker room.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
something that wasn't there
a
before.
poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the scene was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room...
Oh yeah, why was Chihiro there?
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Wait.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have gotten... Did he have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, he's wrong.
I'm doing pretty good so far.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's hand?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
So she didn't use Leon's handbook. And she didn't modify her own handbook.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya was the one who did it? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
What the f- Wait, we're actually taking a break from the trial.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, we're taking a break then. So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully. No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Yeah, that would be better.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I think so too, but also not at the same time.
So just leave this to me.
Okay.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that. What? This is... What is this?
What? What happened?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What? Chihiro is a boy? He was a trap all along.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
It's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Chihiro was a trap. Chihiro was a trap, and I love this.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a...
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Now I love Chihiro way more than I actually did.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yep.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because
Honestly,
the victim
same.
was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Wait, but what if there was actually a character that was non-binary? What locker room could they have used? Like, now I'm just kind of questioning that, like, if a character didn't actually have a gender, what locker room would they use? Would they be able to, like, use both?
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons. It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Agreed.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I don't know what to suspect.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Were you just paying attention?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know how about.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook was apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own handbook. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I think so. Let's go.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Ah, shit.
Shoot!
Well, made a mistake.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Not game over, please.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Fuck. I really don't know, Nina.
Isn't there a single clue? Well,
did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
What?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for it.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste,
Did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
How did you know?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah, how did
So
you...
why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit?
Because
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point on the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hand.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He was trying to hide it. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in the hoodie. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Exactly.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Okay, that's a good line. You handed him the shovel, didn't you? I love it.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
What?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because the way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Even I didn't notice. Holy
Are
shit.
you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell her.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must have belonged to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what if...
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Good point.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally... I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh! Wait! When Mondo and Taka were having the contest or whatever, Mondo was wearing his uniform, and he probably had the handbook in there, so he probably found out about it by accident.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Ooh! I'm learning some new facts.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Okay, thanks for telling me this fact. If I ever go to a sauna, then I will make sure to remember that.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Same here, Taka.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
It's not a mystery at all.
What if they found out by accident?
Yes.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
It's Mondo.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Might have brought their handbook to sauna. Really, could have only been one person. Mondo, I'm sorry, my boy. I'm sorry,
Here's
Mondo.
my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, it was before they
And
became
for
gay.
the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yeah, they went to the sauna before they went gay.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it's beyond the shadow of a doubt. Wait, did we? We're gonna have to go to the ground, so sure it's not the card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
But
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone. I found something that proves it beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
Se ne va chingao, yo!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean...
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out...
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulations that says loaning your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Son of a... What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Finally, the closing argument. Yeah, oops. Wait, no. I really don't know. No idea if I'm doing this right or wrong. Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
I don't know if I had it right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh, wrong.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Wait, but how did he even got into the locker room?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Nice.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof!
We already have enough evidence.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is a killer. It already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item on this, and everything will become clear. Oh, sure. Let's talk a little about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want, destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, It wouldn't be fair if only you got access at such a time. So we've also prepared something called Negatime that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Negatime during bullet time battle, your tempo maker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time by this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use Negatime. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Sorry, Taka. But your boyfriend
If
is
my
the
thinking
culprit.
so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Okay, that's just sad. That's just sad.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding off. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I feel bad for Mondo and Taka and for Chiro. This is just sad.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black kid that killed Jiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Yotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of his murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the shift key to fast forward the text.
Stop breaking the fourth wall.
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak. You're tough. Even tough. You're a boy. You're so weak. Even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember. and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about me, even though you're a boy. No matter how
tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex is already taken right down inside of him, and was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that to when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment of begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confined in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Wait, wasn't it supposed to be Monokuma?
That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come closer to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to make the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he's done?
Certainly.
That could have been the part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But how does moving the body give a secret?
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbag. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories exposed and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know. Even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the hate of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatest reputation began to grind on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh?
Dad created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo just longed for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
We already finished the second trial.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's line became the truth.
Sorry, Joes, is the truth. You missed the second trial. And you missed the fact that Chihiro is dead. And you also missed the fact that Chihiro is a guy. Chihiro was a trap.
He wanted to lead the team so bad. He was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I am strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear it would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, what fuzzy uneasiness turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words are like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever the secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it.
What?
You're saying I really am. I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had this threat to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And the jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to crack. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back? Let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side. This time! He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. And weakness like that lived in his heart like this. In a heart like this. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For secret from the past, for your memory. For that, you killed another living human in cold blood.
Můžeš mě v chvíli nechat streamovat?
He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, just say that. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man.
We
couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Eh?
Laugh at that, and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Biafria?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? It's not obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, choked me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? You was such a fool. You didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right from the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, we decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I'd reached that point. Of course. Yakuratuna looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to such a remarkable someone, I never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to our story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like the performance. You like to perform these elaborate execution each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All of this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you had to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah,
how
another son of the
exciting!
evil family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let then. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? This new student, the high school student, I mean.
What?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Who was that? You see the crazy diamond present, okay. Aoi!
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. They help cheer me up. The donut load. Ooh, that's how it looks like. Baked donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes. Hella status.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? what's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. But I'm super scared, but is someone there? The Next Generation Legend stands tall, galactic hero, daily life. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone ended up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today couldn't count. Today's count kind of sucks, huh? So can Bianca still refused to show up. And I haven't seen it as a anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she was taking it easy in her room today. That is slightly unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with the bank.
Impossible.
Oh, not? Takas hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Yeah, it must be because of his boyfriend. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm also depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, or every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation is not.
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the Trill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, and Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, pending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching at the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial was over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue there.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared. You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide? Ah, nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and no Tokyo?
Yes! God, this place is just amazing. Finally I can place and can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the personality thing is so overdone.
I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are Kilber's personality. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would be at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start on investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but a very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is that the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I never really went to this part. Oh. That's how they did it. Oh. Never noticed it. The fifth floor host peek at me. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up there? Oh, oops. Lol. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would have never imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello's, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycle, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, go check the swimsuit next.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection and new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye!
What he just said. And alright, it bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also find a huge machine of some kind in a physics lab. I wonder what it does. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it... or multiple things. Something. I like the mustache here. Is this a statue of my phone? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. There are paintings lining on the walls. Lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life-drawing class or whatever. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of me. Mine are supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So you feel me? Do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I'm limited myself to 2D, but figures are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
So know how that's borderline, but I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charando, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpoggi makes. Charanpo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as an elite four, but one of your light is missing. Well, the Elite 3 is... Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that MTC rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see, well, good luck with that. Oh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must have used it to move all these statues around. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's own, my hand froze. What? Huh? What I saw in that picture was Shira, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the windows are in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there wasn't no time to find an answer. All the questions flowing on in my head are completely drowned out the eye. That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had to answer that.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had a pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. There are stairs leading up, but there's a gate blocking the way. So there's still at least one more floor. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there is a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming.
The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
It's so tempting.
I would just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, inside Jack likes it. That just goes for how disgusting it really is. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files or research data. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is gathered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me.
It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me...
They must have used these physics experiments and stuff. Or physics experiments and stuff. They're materials. Waste, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. This machine, it obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I don't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out!
What?
What? You want to do some quantum leaping?
Huh?
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here in Rose Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously? So I can't go back in time? Let me. If I go to past time, this time I'll stop Mono for sure.
I'm sorry, not personal. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyways, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to God off your voice to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Oh, it's a digital camera. It got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beaten up, but it looks like it still turns out just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show it to the others later. I discovered a lot of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. And it's getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with the others. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah. I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But was it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory is kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina, pretty much to say. It looks like it.
Just a second.
Hey! You, of all people, don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyways, I was worried about you.
Sorry. Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez! Your knuckles are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first. We should to talk about what we found, Right, Taka? Right. It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What?
Where was he? You kind of scare me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. And you won't let him get away from me.
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the first floor. In the middle of the room, there was a mechanical machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it.
Could it be?
Yeah, I totally screwed Byakuya over. I think Byakuya knew exactly what he was doing. He probably went to the boys' locker room specifically so she couldn't bother him. There is one piece of good news. This so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the roofs were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, you make my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end of the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the third floor is impossible as we fear. I see. There was an armor on the third floor, and it had all kind of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This is some kind of This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, you recognize it, Fumi? Of course, I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You had any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have appeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it!
what?
I got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that is it. Huh? That's it. It's not
This is
in its condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much you meant to me? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Wait, do you have anything more to say?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be the only one I discovered, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about a nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamins, supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and all and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the wall is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. That's my turn. Hey, can I tell you something? I found something that's kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, nothing like that. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed with the three of them be together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well,
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagine it. Monokuma can't cast spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got in here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way for them to... There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma was likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, well, where are you? Oh yeah, there you are. There is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss it. Sure. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, but did it not? But I believed it was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person. But whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Yeah, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
I'm just... I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it even if I came and told you the truth. I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, Then okay, I'll tell you.
So
it happened last night. I was in bed. I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that had happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about it.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started to hearing a strange sound.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. No way! A ghost?
honestly,
Is it simply not possible? You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. If it is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone to with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be
I
done.
suppose I have no choice. How about Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here from in the dressing room. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on,
La
come
la.
on.
What? Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Mina, where was it you saw Chihiro ghost?
well,
I heard a sound and I opened the locker. I saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There was something in there. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too? It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. It would be that Shiro fixed it. After all, he is known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps.
More pointedly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely did you not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the Love Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I didn't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien. It turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't it really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it there.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
whoa,
Whoever put it in there, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
hey,
Had you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in there, which means this is this one spot where the mastermind is lying. So you're saying someone put the laptop here, so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what he now saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigate his laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Yoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, you have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There's an icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and then double-clicked it, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's Ghost! Buddha! And sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, and it's blurring across the screen. Keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's that Chihiro earned his title of all-time programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software that helps people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how human works. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it will make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget to grow up. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
if he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there, then that is what it means. This means yes. Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot? Yes. Oh, no. I believe I'm on fire. No. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
On that aspect, it's no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze a massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps a secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward another and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's locked? It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it. So you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, I designed the alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after he's dead. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry. I got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-up webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help or loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
DC is fine during the day, but nighttime is constant. What?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close the door, he can scream as loud as he wants, but no, we won't him. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guards and just...
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my grandma called me, so I had to pick it up. There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's a chance there's no way I can miss alter ego yelling. But if you leave the door open all night, then
it's true.
Then there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped out onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I feel like there was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thought by the voice suddenly emerging from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew that the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow, I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed to be... Was it just because he was following his program, or could he actually have been worried about this?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it somewhere where it does have access to online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll use the monitor. I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a deterrent more than anything else, but I suppose it can be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out of the dining hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I know doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue...
Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what is this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Oh god, no.
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. He now won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys. Why don't you head back onto the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez. What are they gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it! We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get a bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to that over now?
Hey! Hold on! Hey! Something's very strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for us to sneak a peek.
Oh god, no. Huh? You're absolutely right. thought you were all about 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of man's fantasy.
Oh no! Please, I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monica said, or just go quietly back into the hall? No, I can do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. Phew!
What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is
I see.
depressing.
I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That premium fan service could have been yours.
Yes. We didn't. Yes. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monica standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn on the offer. Excuse me, what the fuck? Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their...
No way.
If the girls start to say that, wait till all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we headed the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
We are just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how heavy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold at me. Even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I've got your attention. Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later.
No question, no daily. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
What is this? What are you scheming to, Sam?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
That's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us for sure.
Correct.
We have to just endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to fire alarms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya? How did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. But on the other hand...
What the heck?
Oh, she's back from her to-be donor self, huh? I heard that sounded like a sneeze. What sounded like a sneeze. She was back to her old self. Just real. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? It seems kinda late to add that into the mix. But why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out of it. What kind of mod have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever the subject you subject us to, we will not break it. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get y'all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun up to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
Give me the money!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Nejsem debil, já vím, že půjdeš.
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
I want the money, but I don't want to kill.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $7 million. It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whenever it is, in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. Also, what are you gonna do with all that money, to be honest? Like, I said I want it, but that's because I know how I would use it. But when you have enough money, you sometimes don't know what to do with it, so... You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it is 10 million or any other amount of money, no, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we want to kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Marco disappears, leaving his words out on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts, so my life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
You feel me? What about you?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then,
hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Nighttime begins.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs by.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself a prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was it? Pretty good, right, Taka? He can't speak. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secret revealed. Even though the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time is different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it too so easy. Because they can pull Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Because by adding that, my cuteness goes up by that at least like 10%, right?
I mean, you're always kind of cute, but you're a total a-hole.
Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become lighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready.
Well then, I guess I should head back to Dining Hall. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course. You're getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A little bit meal after working up this sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break on the nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously?
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not that good at much, but I know how to play a follow. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
Well,
good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. Morning has blessed my entire future. Really, I feel like any other morning. Like, maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positive.
could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as 7. Byaku and Toko are lost cause, but looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he just given up. But people won't as tight as he is. When you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make it better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko's in test today, but is it related to this case? So I suppose it should be blocked.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention for the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well,
that's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
No!
It's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever. Mr. Repany, we don't have time to stand about flapping our lips. Jeez. Why are you talking like you're pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Because he used alter ego, didn't he? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Mam házala, nevím na co. I think that's enough. Who should we hang out with? Tristan! Here's Ducko. Here's Ishimaru. Here's Celeste and Yasuhiro. Why don't I hang out with Celeste?
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter?
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Let's make a little closer today. Let's see if I have anything I could do there. Maybe she'll like this? Maybe she'd like this? Interesting. The god heard my prayers, and my wish has been granted. It is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say it, Koto. Do you like Moyan? I never actually played it.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good. No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette with Moyan and won. Russian roulette? It was truly a fierce contest put on a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd that's been invited to watch become positively ridiculous became... Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Moyan with her. shit, son! I've still got some time. What should I do? Sounds like sounds here. I have to break the door. It's Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around you too much. Give his current condition. Yoko looked at Taka sitting behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. Thought we could head to dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe that it was just my imagination. Oh hey there, wait, let me quickly... Is that Toko?
Hmm? What are you up to?
Don't tell me again. You're gonna...
Yes, yes.
I severely regretted talking to Nessa Jack, even if by accident. It's here, right? Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And at the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just have to tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Clear was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make a sound. Please. Okay. I took the question as Taka has asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly my clothes ran out. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing the available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course I do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo the Master had given me. I figured if Taka's oppressed, that the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just waiting for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, this kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condensing tone? Taka? Okay, this is kind of creepy. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. He went Super Saiyan. Taka! What the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. At your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after her. But someone stood in the way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, then get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed all and sullen. Okay, that was weird. But still, what was it Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's night already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Bing bong.
Good morning,
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka today. Taka went Super Saiyan, that's for sure.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yeah! Someone help! Feel me, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kiriko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know how he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very...
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous studio once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. And had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just want to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusting or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, personality, voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wants to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert at many things Chihiro could not have thought it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're... who?
What?
Don't poke at me. It's obvious. I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kyondo, I guess. Is this a ship name? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mojo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fucking idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I had this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny
sure of it.
has bound me and her together in a ordained knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair. So there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Shiro left him all to all of us. We can use him to finally get access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejectedly, we all went back to our rooms. Meh. I normally end the stream like later, but I don't think I have enough time to actually finish. So I'm gonna save it here, and we're gonna continue tomorrow. Yeah, that would probably be the best. So, yeah, thanks for watching the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow.